Okay, so we're going to be taking a look at the Mabinogi Eternity project, but we're not going to be looking at it on the NA site, we're going to look at it on the Korean website, because the Korean website has more information, so let's hop over there real quick. So on the main official Korean Mabinogi website, right down here you can see Mabinogi Eternity project, let's click on that. Then we click on the Mabinogi logo in the center. And there is a lot of stuff to read here. I think it's better if we go to development history. This is everything listed. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 categories to look at. So this will give us more information and a few more screenshots than what we've seen before on the NA site. So let's take a look at this one first. Taking the first steps in the news of Eternity. As many Militians have been waiting for, we have opened a space exclusively for the Eternity project. I hope they do something like this for the NA site as well, but for now there's only one on Korea for it, which will deliver exciting news in the future. As I'm about to deliver news to Militians in a new space rather than the developer notes or website announcements, it feels a little different. And I'm nervous all over again. Here we will conveniently report issues, concerns, and development news that our Mabinogi team has encountered while working on the Eternity project. We want to give you the feeling that we are continuing to develop with Militians over a long period of time. Of course, depending on the speed or progress of development, it may be difficult to provide news more frequently than expected. Nevertheless, we will strive to provide consistent news in the future so that it can be a space that makes waiting exciting. As this is the first story told by Militians in this space, I would like to briefly explain the current status and direction of the Eternity project. So, classic but classy. Okay, personally I feel a little awkward, but this sentence encapsulates the direction of the Eternity project. This is a slogan that was actually presented internally from the beginning of the Eternity project, so that it would not be forgotten during the development process and everyone on the Mabinogi team could remember it. I believe that the basis of Mabinogi that Militians who come to Mabinogi expect is a fantasy life. And fantasy life refers to all activities that allow you to immerse yourself in the world of Erin. And ultimately rebuilding it will be the core process of the Eternity project. In the end, the goal is to continue the direction Mabinogi originally intended to go from the beginning, and to achieve this, Mabinogi must inherit its classic identity. However, we want to create a sophisticated appearance so that we can present an unrivaled charm compared to any other game. So yeah, we still want Mabinogi to look and feel the same, but we do need to update and move to Unreal Engine. So I'm glad they're keeping in mind that Mabinogi has a very unique look and a very unique identity, and they're trying to replicate that in a way that everyone feels comfortable with. So, current status of the project. So you may be wondering how much progress is being made. A lot of people are wondering that, both in the NA and in Korea. The Eternity project is currently in the prototyping process. However, since it is a redesigned and inherited form of a live game, it is very different from developing a new game. As a result, the purely physical volume is very large. It is difficult to say exactly what progress is being made. However, the Eternity project is going through or must go through the following process. We are planning to redesign the server structure and logic into a more stable form. All content as well as Mabinogi's basic movement would have to be recreated in the new engine. In the process, we plan to transfer and improve all data and scripts by renewing them in a better way. Every world and many of its components must be upgraded or rebuilt as they are moved to the new environment. Although this is an old game, there are original drawings and plans that have been lost in this process. While drawing and reproducing a new picture, you must create a new proposal for any content that needs to be modified to match the latest grammar. In addition to this, there are numerous other areas that need to be worked on to prepare Mabinogi for its new environment. In order to complete all this within a reasonable time and present good performance, I think we need to make bold choices, such as excluding infrequently used resources or content. We will explain the development process step by step and share our concerns. With this direction in mind, our Mabinogi team is working with a lot of worry on one hand and excitement and fun on the other. And in the future, we will use this space to tell various stories and be with Militians through the Eternity updates. So I thought about various ways to show the process. To enable this process to be developed together, we ask questions about what issues each person in charge of is actually experiencing and what concerns they are having. I thought it would be better to tell a more direct story about the development. However, not all people in charge, including me, have talent for writing, so they may be poor at writing. I'm a little worried that it may not always be interesting. Nevertheless, the sincere wish to create a permanent world of Aaron is. I wanted to go through this process together because I don't think there's much difference between us and Militians. We expect to be able to tell a wide range of stories by trying more diverse things in the future. Mabinogi Eternity is a fantasy life we create together. So this is why I like the new Korean director. Like, he's saying that not all of their posts will be super exciting to read about, because a lot of it is just boring technical stuff. But he wants to be very honest with the player base, and that is really good. So I really appreciate that they're choosing to be direct with their players about what's going on. Alright, let's look at some Eternity gameplay here. So this is like the Dumbarton area, right outside the Moongate. This looks really good.
어떠실까요? 익숙하면서도 새로운 느낌이죠.
What do you think? It feels familiar yet new. Many people watching are probably watching the broadcast now.
차이가 좀 많이 느껴지실까요?
Do you feel a lot of difference?
네. 하지만 이제 지금 라이브 서버에서 보실 수 있는 덤바튼도 우리를 21년 동안 맞이해준 그 정겨움과 매력이 있죠.
And there's a cutscene when you enter Dumbarton here, which is pretty cool.
네, 덤바튼 들어갈 때 개발 버전으로 컷신을 만들어 봤습니다. 덤바튼 전경을 한번 보여드리고요. 네, 분수대에 드디어 물이 흐릅니다.
Yeah, the fountain looks really good. And we've known about the added staircases for a while. Make it easier to move around.
안녕하세요.
Looks like that character has one of the newer cattails.
저는 웃는 모습이 예쁜 이 캐릭터의 시연을 맡기고 네 올라가서 뵙겠습니다.
Oh, and this is just a brief part where the director talks to the audience. So we'll skip through most of this and get right back to the gameplay. Yeah, there's the director, the Korean director of Mabinogi.
님이 전해주신 소식에 이어드리는 즐거운 시간이 되시고
반응도 마찬가지였습니다. 인터넷 걸로 알고 정말 많은 플레이할 수 있는
산에 저희가 네
그런 내용이 찾으셨는데 한다는 게 어떤 느낌 로그인해서 접속했던
소개.
Okay, now we're back in game. I like this skill bar down here. I think this looks fine. I hope we can move it around though. Like, I'd like to have the freedom to move it like anywhere we want on the screen. That'd be kind of cool.
참고하시고 양해해서 봐주시면 감사하겠습니다.
네. 아까 전에 그
And in the very top right corner, you can see like the clock up here.
어디 한번 딴 데로 가볼까요? 어디 가볼 수 있는데?
한번 이동해 보겠습니다.
밤이네요, 밤.
Showing like the in-game time. They don't have a mini-map, so maybe the mini-maps aren't done yet.
네.
성당이잖아요. 스테인드 글라스네.
네. 스테인드 글라스도 저렇게 예쁘게 표현이 돼 있습니다.
And then they have like a health bar and a mana bar and a stamina bar below the skill stuff. Looks kind of similar to how it looks like on like FF14's interface. And a couple of other games.
크리스텔 많이 지금 외치고 계신데 크리스텔 한번 대화를 해볼까요?
좋네요. 예.
So they're gonna talk to Crystal.
밀레시아 여러분들이면은 아마 눈치채셨을 수도 있을 것 같은데 좀 포트레이트에 살짝 변화가 있죠. 네, 이게 몸도 생겼고 인상도
I like how they redid
매력을
books.
살리면서
That's pretty
변화를
cool.
좀 줘봤습니다. 네.
I like how the animation looks when you turn like a page in the book. It's like you're actually like reading a real book, and that's really cool.
그 마음을 같이 동화할 수 있는 그런 세심한 그런 부분까지 신경 쓰셨다는 생각이 좀 드는데 크리스텔과의 대화는 뭐 계속 하고 싶지만
네.
어떻게 더 대화를 나눠봐요, 우리?
대화는 이제 더 깊게 나눌 필요 없을 것 같고 좀 이동해 볼까요?
딴 데 볼까요, 딴 데? 예. 여러분들.
Oh, that's the inventory. Hang on. No, wait. Let's go back a second.
필요 없을 것 같고 좀 이동해 볼까요?
딴 데 볼까요?
Just take a look at that. So yeah, there's the inventory. I like the way that looks. That looks pretty similar to what we have already without any like huge changes. Overall, I'm a big fan of that. And it looks like the hanger there, that's probably the style tab, and then there's a bunch of other tabs for like other things. I'm sure one of these, like this might be the me inventory, and then like one of these is probably the VIP inventory too, and like another one's probably like Echo Stones.
여러분들을 위한 그
I think they're gonna show off the well next. This is pretty cool. I like the animation for gathering water. How like the bucket goes down into the well like that and then comes back up. That's really cool.
우물물.
물도 이렇게 한번 떠보고 이제 계속 이동을 해보겠습니다. 물 그만 뜨세요. 빨리 이동하시죠.
목마르니까.
네, 서점 쪽으로 한번 가볼까 합니다.
서점. 서점하면 우리가 떠오르는
서점하면은 또
아이라인가? 아이라죠?
눈치채셨을까요?
Yeah, the
네,
bookstore. This looks
브라이라의
nice.
허리를 조금 펴줬어요. 그리고
I think they updated her portrait a little bit too.
조금 더 똘망똘망해졌죠.
책 많이 읽어갖고 힘들었는데 그런 부분에 대한 얘기를 좀 해주셨네. 정말 한 땀 한 땀 정성이 얼마나 많이 들어갔는지가 지금 이 장면에서 좀 보이네요.
네.
네.
다음은 학교로 가볼까요?
학교요. 맞아. 어이구. 스튜어트 선생님.
And Sewer is outside the magic school. A couple of the NPCs are outside of the buildings they would usually be inside of.
스튜어트 선생님이 심고구랑
Oh yeah, they
같이
say like
함께하고
construction of this school is underway, so like the insides of buildings are not done yet.
나중에는 뭐
And let's go back up
심고구랑 같이 함께하고 있는.
right over here. You can also see how some of the grass is like clipping through the stone here. I'm not sure if that's like intentional or not. I don't know if they'll change that or not.
여러분께도 심고구의 축복이 있으시길 바랍니다.
And here's the new staircase. So instead of just the wall being here, there's actually a staircase here now. Plus the two staircases on the left and right sides, like by the bookstore and then the one way over there. So yeah, that's great. I think having the stairs in the center there makes it a lot easier to just go to the magic school.
나중에는 뭐 내부도 한번 기대해 볼게요. 예. 이제 야도 좀 나왔는데 일단 아무래도 지난번 겨울에도 만나봤지만 이게 계단 생긴 것도
네.
디테일을 많이 살리셨구나라는 좀 말씀을 많은 분들께서 해주시더라고요. 그러니까 이런 부분들이 계속 늘어나니까 더 밀레이션 분들이 이 다음 장면에 대해서 더 기대하시는 것 같아요. 또 한번 어디 가볼까요? 어디 가볼까요?
보겠습니다.
Yeah, Manus is in front of the healer's house there.
어이고, 야 많이 벌었네 굿을. 가로등 아유 씨.
올해 플레이하셨던 밀레시안 분들께는 네.
So yeah, I'll be curious to read a post about what they plan on doing about like the insides of old outdated buildings.
끝까지 하시네. 어디 가나요?
네, 남쪽으로 한번 나가 보겠습니다. 왕감자가 네.
Oh, and there's some players gathering potatoes out here.
많이 캐는데?
네,
그죠?
열심히 또 캐고 계십니다. 이상하네, 잘 나오네. 지금 확률 설정 잘못된 것 같은데.
휴지력기 슬쩍 뭔가 서리하는 사람인가?
잠깐만, 저기
이거
감자 소리를 하고 있습니다.
이거 서리. 해돋이다.
네, 어떻게 소리하신 거죠?
Listen to those sound effects when they attack rats.
잘 활동하셨는데. 예.
That's really good. Those sound effects. You can hear like the blade.
아까 감자 캐는 모습도 그렇고 이렇게 늑대를 잡는 모습을 보면은 개발 서버에서 이렇게 이런 모습을 보면 옛날 생각이 저희도 굉장히 많이 납니다.
The bears look really cool too.
용감하게도 곰한테 시비를 걸고 있어요.
그러니까 약간 그 옛날 향수를 느낄 수 있는 장면이 굉장히 많네요.
네.
좀 여러 탄데 거는데 좀 많이 거는 거 아니에요? 아이고. 아니 이 무기가 내가 하는 무기인데 저걸 들고 저렇게 되면 안 되는 거 아니에요? 말로 싸우는 거 아닌데.
And it looks like they're dying on purpose here to show us the death menu.
왜가?
컨트롤이 안 좋은 거 절대 아니고요. 이제 여러분들께 행동불능 보여드리고 싶어서.
Yeah, it looks really good.
이 곰이 진짜. 이 곰이.
저 눈치 없는 곰을
끝내봐.
당장 처리하겠습니다.
이럴 수 있었구나. 그랬는데 참
나무를
나오가
보여드리고 싶었는데.
아니.
네, 저희가 갈 때만. 네.
갈 때만. 이거 진짜 다르네요. 갈 때만.
네, 굉장히 그 감성적인 모습들이 많이 연출이 되죠.
네, 사진 포인트도 많은 것 같아요.
네, 스샷 찍기 정말 좋을 것 같죠.
그리고 몰래 뭐가 젖소.
네, 그리고 이제 젖소도 나옵니다. 젖소가 나왔으니까 또 이제 우유를 짜봐요. 젖소 보이실까요? 이제 젖소에 털이 윤기가 좀 자르르 흐릅니다.
잘 먹었네. 예. 이런 디테일 어떠세요? 괜찮아요? 예. 이거 굉장히 많은 분들께서 이 윤기를 위해서 파이팅한 것도 도움이 되네. 예.
네, 그럼 또 이동을 해볼까요?
어디로 가나요?
네, 저쪽가 있고
양털 되나?
네,
양?
양한테 한번 가보. 네, 양이 좀 있네요.
양?
아, 여긴 허브.
Oh, there's some herbs out here too. I didn't notice that when I first watched this.
원래 허브가 없는데 이제 시연을 위해서 이제 한번 여기다가 이렇게 심어서 보여드려 본 거고.
아.
시연을 위해서 이제 한번 여기다가 이렇게 심어서. 허브가 없어요. 원래 허브가 없는데.
And you can see, like, back there, you can see the dungeon stone. So the dungeon stone guide, NPC, and all that stuff is back there. I don't think they go back there in this video, but at least they're getting the area set up.
시연을 위해서 이제 한번 여기다가 이렇게 심어서 보여드려 본 거고.
아. 네. 양털을 너무 고급도구로 깎는 거 아니에요?
Gathering some wool.
이게 또 마비노기의 묘미죠. 납으로 양털을 깎고 있습니다.
이게 양털 그럼 도대체 얼마짜리인 거예요?
Yeah, it looks alright.
정말 고급 양털이네. 손길 피하지. 나보고 너무 날카로워.
문게이트는
네.
지금은 작동을 하지 않지만 나중에 또 문게이트가 작동하는 예쁜 모습을 보여드릴 수 있을 것 같습니다. 안으로 들어가 보죠.
그러니까요. 양 얼굴도 너무 귀여웠어.
아시다시피 지금 이제 실시간으로 흐르는 시간이다 보니까 낮도 되게 예쁜데 지금 밤이 돼서
Oh yeah, there's the unicorn statue.
여기는 네, 유니콘 동상입니다. 해외 밀리시안 분들도 여기 굉장히 애정하시는 장소거든요.
이분들 아까 봤던 분 같은데 신고구하고 북마정.
신고구가 자꾸 따라옵니다. 네.
네.
북마정도 여기 있고요.
화면을 너무 좋아하는데 이분들. 네.
유니콘 동상 어떠실까요?
이거 좋죠?
네,
포토 스팟 하면 이럴 만한 데가 없으니까 다 나머지 분들 사진 찍으러 왔구나. 예. 그러면 이거 또 다른 것도 할 수 있나요? 뭐
네, 한번 또 시몬한테 가보겠습니다. 아까 말씀드린 대로 내부 공사 중이라 시몬도 나와 있습니다.
날씨가 좋으니까 야외 작업 좋아요.
네, 그렇죠.
야외 작업 좋죠.
Yeah, and Simon's in front of his shop because it's just not done yet. Oh, so here's like the crafting menu for tailoring. That looks good.
이게
단순히 저희가 포팅만 하는 게 아니라 편의성이나 아니면 기능 측면에서도 훨씬 더 좋은 경험을 제공해 드리기 위해서 여러 가지로 고민하면서 개발을 하고 있습니다.
And the animations look good too.
저 물레도 딱 할 때만 돌아가네요.
네, 그렇죠. 이렇게 깨알 같은 연출도 신경 쓰고 있습니다.
디테일. 어깨 나가겠네 시몬. 어쨌든 뭐 어깨 좀 안 좋을 것 같은데.
저 어깨가 괜찮습니다.
네.
드디어.
쌩쌩해.
근데 저 얼굴은 지금 임시로 적용된 거라서 시몬이 갑자기 초미남이 된 건 아니고요. 네. 시몬도 이제 본인의 얼굴을 찾을 겁니다.
밤에 조명 밑에서는 좀 다르게 보이니까 또. 네. 네.
염색을 보여드리겠습니다.
Oh yeah, and the dyeing menu they're working on, that looks good.
이 의상도 이제 이터니티 버전으로 새로 만들어본 의상이고 그 의상의
So it looks like they're just doing like a test play of everything they've done like up until this point.
한뎁스에서 편하게 하실 수 있는 그런 방식을 지금 굉장히 고민을 많이 하고 있고요. 그리고 이제 염색뿐만이 아니라 다른 컨텐츠들도 이런 방식으로 이런 방향.
Because most of the stuff we've seen before in like previous updates, except for like the character creation menu.
저분이 리뷰를 참 좋아하세요. 네, 리뷰를
This time it's more about like actually testing out what they've done and like seeing how well it performs.
시연하시는 분이 계속 리뷰를 고집하고 있습니다.
누가 시연하셨는지는 정보를 주셨네요. 네.
이제 또 한번 다음 또 밖으로 나가 보겠습니다.
염색까지 딱 봤으니까 아무래도 우리가 고구? 어디요? 어디 가요?
가보자고 조금 올드한 것 같은데
실시간 디스.
자, 덤바튼 밖으로 나가서
Alright, they're gonna fight an armored bear.
어?
네,
아니,
아머베어가
이 피오드에 있던
네.
친구 아니에요?
The armored
그쵸?
bear looks
네,
pretty cool.
볼 수 있는 아머베어인데 네, 보여드리고 싶어서 이렇게 소환을 해봤습니다.
And you can see they haven't added the NPCs in front of it yet, but they have the commerce tent out there, the trading tent.
오.
잘 아시겠죠? 지금 스킬도 저희가 새로 이제 기획된 스킬들을 적용해서 전투의 방향성을 지금 테스트를 해보고 있는 과정이라고 보시면 됩니다.
아머베어도 훨씬 더 좀 뭔가 좀 다른 느낌 나네요.
네. 그리고 지금
Living
이제
outside of the
캐릭터들이 쓰고
walls
있는
of Dumbarton
스킬들도
must be kind of scary. I mean,
아이고.
there's a light on in that house next to them.
뭐야?
Imagine just like being a simple farmer and like
네, 좀 살려주세요.
looking out your window and they're super-powered characters fighting a giant bear.
살려달라고. 파기 없대. 버리고 가자고? 어이 세상은 그래요. 이렇게 날카로운 거예요.
여러분
아,
저게 다 애드림입니다 지금.
어느 순간
굉장히 잘 해주고 계시네요.
본인들도 이렇게 즐기고 계시네.
네, 그리고 눈치채셨는지 모르겠는데 지금 이동 속도도 지금 그냥 시연을 위해서 잠깐 적용한 게 아니라 실제로 지금보다 더 높은 이동 속도를 적용하고 거기서부터 게임을 재설계해보는 그런 과정을 거치고 있습니다.
아.
Oh wait, did that person just activate Spellwalk? That one back there? Let's see.
재설계해보는 그런 과정을 거치고 있습니다.
아.
Yeah, that must be what the effect for Spellwalk looks like. That blue aura like around their feet and legs.
아, 저건 아까 제가 생성한 캐릭터네요.
맨 앞에 있다. 예, 밀레시아님. 예.
지금 여기 계신 분들은
Oh, and there's someone charging up Ice Spear. You can see the icon and the skill.
어유.
Yeah, it looks good.
어유.
So they're all showing a lot of stuff off.
시키지도 않은 멋을 부리고 있는. 아, 네. 네.
어떤 분들이에요?
네, 여기 계신
Charging up
분들은
Thunder.
지금 실제 마비노기
I use Thunder a lot, so that looks pretty cool.
이터니티 개발팀 분들입니다.
아.
인사 한번 하시죠.
안녕하세요. 이야, 이게 전 AI인 줄 알았는데 그게 아니었네요.
네, 실제 개발팀 분들이고
네.
지금 이 시간에도 개발을 진행하고 계시다가 이제 밀레시안 여러분들께 직접 이터니티의 모습을 보여드리고 싶어서 이렇게 모여봤습니다.
I want to show you what Eternity looks like. So yeah, they've done a good job showing what like we can expect from this update. So far, this looks really good.
아, 오늘이요?
네.
주말에?
네, 지금 실제로 판교에 계십니다.
아니 왜 야아라고 하면서 속으로 다 웃고 있어요? 잘한다 잘한다는 눈빛으로.
네, 행복하시죠? 여러분 그래도 행복하시죠?
호호 나.
And it's good that they all have like a variety of different like outfits and skills and stuff to show off.
네, 근데 진짜로 저분들 네, 판파 오고 싶어 하셨는데 못 오셨죠.
아이고. 그래 다 행복하대요.
Like we see tails, halos,
유튜브 하기 힘드니까. 이 개발진 여러분들도 좀 따뜻한 말씀 해주세요 그래도.
skills, wings.
개발팀 여러분, 네, 밀레시안 여러분께 지금 개발팀 여러분들 지금 고생하셨다고 박수 한번 주시면 감사하겠습니다. 아시다시피 판교까지 좀 멀어서
That character is showing the resting skill.
맞아. 이제 느끼셨다. 이제 느끼셨다. 아 라이브다 정말. 생 라이브.
네, 이제 개발팀 분들 이제 돌아가셔서 다시 개발 마저 하시면 됩니다. 안녕.
맞아요. 배고프다 뭐 이런 얘기를 하는데 그래요. 뭐 퇴근도 중요하지만 이터널티 개발은 계속 돼야 되는 거니까 그렇죠? 예. 그러니까 여러분 안녕히 가세요. 개발하러. 뭐 퇴근은 뭐 그렇답니다.
아 물론 할 일 다 하시면 퇴근하셔도 되죠. 할 일 다 하고 이제 퇴근하시면 돼요.
가족이 있어요는 너무 심하잖아. 어떻게?
화가 많이 나셨나 봐요.
뭘 자꾸 던지려고 그러네. 예.
So this is pretty cool. They've dropped some items on the floor here. It looks like there's some berries, and you can see them from a few different angles too. And then that's something from like tailoring, like maybe some thread. And then that's herb, probably a yellow or a gold herb.
저번에도 한번 보여드렸죠, 마나실드.
Oh, and there's a potato. Well, maybe that's, I don't know, that could be a coconut too. But
마실을 키면
there's that.
이분이 아까 그 개발 리더 분이신 거죠? 아까 우리 시연해 주신 분들.
아 그리고 지금 이제 저 대신 시연을 통해서 여러분들께
So it's just cool to like see how even those items that are dropped on the ground look better.
저분은 네, 개발
And there was the guy playing when the director was talking after the director went on stage.
수염이 없으시던데.
But yeah, that's pretty much all the gameplay from the fantasy party. Alright, let's play Mabinogi today. So, I want to finish up Saga 1. Episode 0 took a little bit longer than I thought on Friday, so we're going to be doing most of Saga 1 today. We're going to finish that up, and then we're also going to do the Dan tests for Thunder, and we're going to do Grandmaster tests as well. I think I want to do the Dan tests first. And then we'll do the Grandmaster stuff. Kind of weird that I put the Saga thing first in the description though. Well, whatever. Doesn't really matter what order. But yeah, one more test. And then we can get Thunder to Dan 2, and then we can take the first Dan 3 Thunder test today as well. Because I'm using magic skills a lot more now on this character. So I want to get Thunder as strong as it can get. Okay, so we're gonna need like an S rank, and I think for an S rank we need something like 9,000 points. I believe it's about 12,000 points for double S rank. We're gonna need those for the Dan 3 tests. Okay, let's get things organized here. Don't need all this. So spell walk, snapcast, and thunder, and also crisis escape. And inspiration in case we run low on mana. That'll help out. So S rank. Oh, there's one more over there. Okay, so we want to target the blue one because we'll do fairly well against ice sprites. And then ice sprites again. This time it's gonna have the big one. We're gonna want to take down that one pretty quickly. Because that one can use Ice Spear. Perfect. And then after this it's gonna be a golem. Gonna have to watch out for that one. That can do a lot of damage. What's WFH? There we go, 9,000 points, so we passed that. And with 2 minutes to spare, that's good. Oh yeah, I stream from home. Yeah, my day job allows me to have a lot of time, like, near the home. So now we can pass that, and Dan to Thunder. Yeah, I'm like really old school. I'm from like the 90s, so like I'm a little outdated when it comes to like some of the new internet phrases that are out there today. Yeah, I'm just an old computer that refuses to update then. I learned like all the slang that the kids were using back then. I haven't bothered trying now. Hell, I'm old. I mean, I'm like 36. Back in my day, Pokemon for Game Boy Color was like the biggest thing ever. Oh right, I need to get 100 skill points on Thunder before I can... Yeah, that makes sense. So we'll go to Tur for that real fast. I keep forgetting about that little requirement, but that won't take long. I don't think I even started playing Mabinogi until I was like 17, I think. I wanted to play MMOs like earlier than that, but like I had dial-up internet until I was basically like around 14 or 15 years old before like my parents ever got internet that was like good enough to play MMOs. Yeah, I heard about MapleStory in middle school, and as soon as I got good enough internet to play it, that's why I tried first. And then I found Mabinogi after, because it was like... this was the game that stuck with me. There we go, now it's trained up. Now we can take the Dan 3 test. And we'll need to get 12k points to pass that. The Dan 3 test I'm not looking forward to taking again is the Astral Reeve one. I passed that one on my last character, but that one was very difficult. I think I played a few other MMOs, like, around the same time as Mabinogi, or a little bit before, too. Like, I played the web browser MMOs, too. There was one called Shadowtail Online, there was Gaia Online, Tinier Me Online. And then, like, Rapples or something like that was supposed to be, like, some weaker knockoff version of WoW that was free. I played that. Yeah, it was a different era back then. Even for MMOs, it was a different era. Like, everyone was playing them, and it was great. People were even playing the bad ones back then, the ones that weren't, like, very good at all. Yeah, the 90s and early 2000s, that was the time to be alive. That was the time to be, like, around. Like, I'm so old that I remember when like Burger King and like McDonald's and stuff and like Blockbuster like all gave out like Pokemon toys and stuff like that. Like, I'm from that era when like Pokemon was like huge. Oh, Wendy's did one too. Yeah, that's... I mean, just about everyone was back then. Like, that was the time where, like, yeah, Pokemon is still well known today, but back then, Pokemon was so well known and everywhere that no one could really avoid seeing it. Like, even like old people, like parents and stuff that knew next to nothing about Pokemon couldn't avoid seeing it back then. It was just literally everywhere you went. Come to think of it, there's only like one Blockbuster left now. There's like one Blockbuster left somewhere in Oregon. I used to go there all the time when I was a kid, like before streaming services, like VHS tapes and DVDs. Yeah, like, I had a friend that was, like, around the time I was in the 5th or 6th grade, I had a friend that was in school who, like, rented a Game Boy Color from, like, Blockbuster, like, every week, because, like, he couldn't afford, like, a Game Boy Color, so he rented one to play Pokemon for a while. I don't think the one that I went to made like popcorn in the shop, but they had like microwavable popcorn that you could buy there and stuff. And they had places where you could like buy used video games and like places where you could like buy Pokemon toys and stuff. Yeah, my parents would let me get like a Pokemon toy there if I got good grades. That's how they motivated me. And it worked. I did have to buy a Game Boy Color myself though, like that was actually like how I learned like about like being responsible with money and stuff. Like my parents didn't want me to have a Game Boy Color. Like so I had to do like a bunch of like small jobs and stuff like all summer one year to save up like $70 for one. Yeah, back then, like, the Game Boy Color was $70, and I think all the Pokemon games were $30. Oh yeah, it was a lot of money back then. I mean, plus tax, too, so it was a little bit more than 70. Because, yeah, so there's that. And then gold and silver were a big deal, too. Like, Gen 2 Pokemon, like, blew everything out of the water. Better graphics, more Pokemon, like, a day and night system, an in-game clock. The Pokegear that had like a phone feature and a radio feature in it and everything. Oops, not that one. And what else do I need? I'm forgetting, Crisis Escape. That's all the essentials. Yeah, I mean, Pokemon's still relatively popular. Some of the new games are alright. There were also other things that came out then, too, like, there was, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff like that. That became pretty popular. Digimon never became too popular, like that one. That one sort of, like, appeared for a little bit, and then it kind of faded away after about a year. Oh yeah, it does have like a diehard fan base. It does have loyal fans, but like it's still incredibly small compared to something like Pokemon. I think it's great that it still has a fan base, but it's just one of those things that never took off. At least not in a big way. Like, I think even Yu-Gi-Oh! Got more popularity than Digimon did. They have like a Digimon MMO that's pretty old. I tried that once. Don't want to get Ice Speared. Let's target that big one. It's gotten more impressive recently, though. Like, Digimon has been releasing some pretty cool games lately. But yeah, back then it wasn't anything spectacular. It was just something that never quite measured up to Pokemon. Okay, wait a minute, let's do that. Get a little bit of that back. Take our time, let's be careful. Time is on my side right now, so I shouldn't rush this. Ow! Use that, use that, use that! Perfect. Mana running out. Okay, there we go. Ow! Okay, let's... Carefully, carefully, carefully! Don't die, don't die, don't die! If I die, I'll lose way too many points. There we go. 12k points. And then we'll pass the second Dan 3 test for that tomorrow, because I can only pass 2 a day. Thunder's not that tough. Alright, let's jump right into the Grandmaster stuff, and then after that we can do the Saga. How many more Night Seals do I need? 4. So we'll get 2 or 3 of those today, and then we'll probably get Grandmaster Knight tomorrow. And then yeah, hopefully early next week I can get Blast Lancer. Knight. Knight, and the third one for Knight. Guardian of Avon on hard mode, that's easy. 100 boars and 4-player Grandmaster. Wow, okay. I got really good ones today. This one will be a little bit of a challenge, but not a big one. And 100 boars, I could... Plateau boars probably count, right? I'm pretty sure it means any kind. So I can just get those in Tailton. Also, Fiat Dungeon has a lot of boars too. Okay, 4-player Grandmaster mission. Let's go ahead and focus our attention on that first. So let's change my armor to this one. This is like heavier armor that has more magic resistance. And then we'll equip the sword and shield if I want to use Final Strike, and then we'll use magic skills as well. I'm thinking of it, does he have a... No, okay. Alright, let's go. Yeah, these are some of the Mabby mobile tracks. And they're really good. How much points do I have with that? Let's take Doppelganger up. There we go. And there are probably a few guys left over here. Wait a minute. Seize meteor. There. How are we doing for meteor anyway? Okay, almost there. Irby, welcome to the stream. Final Strike is pretty strong. Let's keep a little distance now though. And Meteor rank 4. Nice. Meteor is still one of the most useful skills in the game. Okay, we're gonna take down this guy with Final Strike. Maybe I'll wait until I have Berserk and then we can add to its power. Because that'll give me 160 extra strength for 15 of the seconds. Okay, let's go. Oh, and here's the final boss. Ifrit. Took out most of his health with just this alone. Like more than half. Okay, let's just go again with Final Strike, since we have the little loose there, and we can take care of these salamanders before they vanish, probably. There. Alright, success. And then I don't need these equipped anymore, so we'll put these over here. For the boars, let's use something a little bit more long-ranged. I think I'll use Ninja for that. We'll switch back to our normal armor. So let's look around the Tailton area. I'm sure plateau boars will count. And there's tons of these guys out here. Guess I could have a doll bag out here collecting some of the minimal gold that drops too. Yeah, these boars will do just fine. Let's use the Joyful Japari Park buff. That'll boost my movement speed for 10 minutes. That'll make me move around a little bit faster to get these guys. There's 12. There are 3 up here. Okay, there's 23. Taking out 100 is sure a lot of them. There's also some plateau floors out here near the Bard camp. So we'll go here for the rest of them, I think. There's 90, we just need 10 more. Oh, that one's an ancient. Okay, there's 94. 95. Okay, 96 and 97 are over here. Just 3 more. Any other ones? Sometimes they stop showing up. Because the game knows I'm hunting for that monster specifically. Okay, let's go back to the West Hilton Gate. They should be back over here again. Yeah, one more. Oh wow, there's a lot of them right here. Okay, there, that one's done. And now we have to do, what was it, Guardian of Avon? Not that one. This one. Yeah, Guardian of Avon. I think I'll use Mage for that. And you can buy a hard mode pass for any of the Avon missions once per day at the Adventure Seal shop for 7 Adventure Seals per thing. So we're just gonna get one of those. Ooh, 2 personal shops here. It's kind of rare. Let's see what this one's selling. Dies. Not bad. Dice sure have gotten expensive in the game recently, like, well, I guess over the years. I remember when dice used to be like 50k. Sometimes you could even find a 30k die shop. Not these days. Let's get a stack of fine leather for 18 seals. Because that's on Mondays, and then we'll buy our pass. Perfect. then off to Avon. Zoom out a little bit more. Okay, skeleton ogres, right? Yeah. That's cool, I never noticed the crescent moon hanging on the right side of the stage there. Until now. It's a nice little effect. Crap. Okay, I guess that guy didn't attack me, but that would be the problem. I don't like how the stage light makes your character do that pose or whatever, because it means for those, like, 3 to 5 seconds, you can't attack, you can't do anything. It's a massive distraction. And snow trolls next. Actually, use meteor here. Or if I can get those 5. No, don't leave the group! Ah, crap, we only got 4 of them, I think. That means I didn't get quite enough XP for meteor. Yeah. Oh well. Stay over here. And get that one too. There we go. Dragon Fang. Got a sword. How much gold will that get me? A little over 4K, that's not bad. Okay, the boss. Not gonna worry about the ghosts, we can get those anytime. Easy. And those two less. Done. Got a gem. Alright, let's go back to Tara and turn in my Grandmaster missions, and then we'll go do Saga stuff. How much event stuff do we have going on? Okay, this is a big quest. Okay. That's what that does. This gives 10 Grandmaster seals for each base talent. Huh. And if I use that, what do I get? Let's see. Well, I'll use that a little bit later. I don't want to use that right now. I'll think about that a little bit more. Alright, there's those things. Welcome back, Saint Rats. I just finished my Grandmaster stuff, so we're gonna get back to Saga in just a minute. I do want to check on my homestead. I have some homestead seeds to plant. Gotta level this thing up. Then let's plant some more eggplants. Those will do a pretty good job. Let these take how long? 2 hours? I could probably check on those before stream's over too. Harvest those. So those expire in like 12 days. How close am I to a natural rebirth? 2 days away? Let's use one of these. Just reset my level. I'll level up a bunch during Saga 1. See how populated the game is today. 1 full channel and 9 busy ones. Okay, so we're past the point where we have 2 or 3 busy channels, it looks like. Unless Monday is just kind of a slow day. But it's still a little bit busier than average. So let's start this one. Episode 1. It's sort of cool how they show the map of Idia for like Saga 1 stuff in the beginning. Kind of reminds me of like the Game of Thrones opening almost. Alright, we have this RP mission where we get to play as a headless, which is kind of cool. It's also kind of cool if you're not playing a giant, because this is one of the few times like a non-giant can use Stomp. Yeah, Mabinogi is worth coming back to, I think. Like, when we move over to Unreal, that's not gonna be a server wipe or anything like that. Like, all of your progress will pretty much be saved. I think they're doing a pretty good job these days with quality of life updates. Even if you do decide to like wait until like Eternity's done, might as well take like a look, see what they have before like making your final decision on that. I always really like the Halloween events Mabinogi does usually. They usually do a better job than most MMOs for that kind of thing. I mean, Mabinogi's pretty good at events in general. Like, I've played a lot of MMOs, and most of them have fairly... well, some of them have good events, but most of them don't. So, what do we do next here? Great Shaman. Okay, so we're going to talk to Kosai next. Yeah, I like how Mabinogi kind of... They typically put, like, quality of life updates, events, and socializing first, above all else. Like improving things that need to be improved in the game, making sure the events are good, and making sure that people are like actively engaging, and then like story and important updates, all that is like a secondary concern, usually. Yeah, this game has always been a pretty good social game. Met a lot of cool people here. that's sort of like an element that's died in a lot of MMOs, is like the social aspect, but like Mabinogi still has it. It's gone down a bit. It feels like unless you're in a guild or you know a specific group of people, you're probably not going to like start as many random conversations as you used to, but it's still more social than a lot of other MMOs are. Find your contact in the village. Who do we talk to for that? I'll just auto pathfind to them. I don't know who we're looking for. Well, it wouldn't be Kosai, would it? No. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that's really like a problem with Mabinogi. I think like something over the years changed that just caused people to be a little bit less social in general, at least in online spaces. Oh yeah, same. I do most of my socializing online too. Like, unless it's a family member or something like that, I usually don't talk to too many people in person. I socialize with most of my friends, like, through the internet. Contact isn't one of the residents, is it? No? Oh, this one's strangely behind a house. There we go. Then back to Kosai. Yeah, I actually didn't use Reddit that much until I started making Mabinogi videos. Like, I mostly joined Reddit for Mabinogi, and then I kind of stuck around for a few other things. Northwest side of a jungle. Okay, so yeah, he's near the tree mark then. Yeah, there he is. I like Saga 1. Akul's a pretty cool character. I don't like Saga 2 though. It's mostly just this one that's good. Search for the relic. Alright, so talk to him again. I might actually not be able to finish Saga 1 in one day. I think it's longer than I remember. Talk to Akul in Karu Forest. They do give you some motivation to do the story stuff, like up through Saga 2 or Generation 18 for benefits from like the blinded tutorial stuff, completing the memoirs. Okay, so where's Akul at? Oh, okay. Yeah, he's down here. But yeah, after I finish the memoir stuff, like I'm not gonna touch story stuff for a few months. Gonna focus on doing some other character stuff. I'm mostly doing this just because it's like beneficial too for the blinded stuff. Okay, you should be right over here. Yeah, there he is. Talk to one of the agents near the ruins, so they're just up ahead here. I don't like Milla's character. Apparently she's pretty disliked among most of the players I've talked to. Move that over just a little bit more. There. Oh, no, a little bit more there. Perfect. Okay, Maze Prairie. Right over here. Oh wait, maybe I could use these guys for target practice for Meteor. Hang on. That might be a good idea. Oh wait, I have my staff equipped. That's great. I need to make sure I get... That should be... How many did I get with that? Crap. One of them moved too far away. Oh well. Okay, we're trying again with this. The real white tail. So we need to go talk to Alexina then. 'Cause she's pretty knowledgeable about exploration. Craft the white tail successfully. I think Alexina helps you out with that. Wait, how many do I have? Because I picked up a few of them from that mission. Unless she used all the ones. Okay, so let's go back then. And we'll get more from that mission. Think we can do that? Wait a minute, can I program this stall bag to, artifacts, orbs, stones... tailoring materials... Not sure if there's a category that would count for tails. Too bad they didn't have like a category called like exploration or something. And never mind it then. Also have to pick them up on my own. not a major Harry Potter fan. I saw like the first 2 movies, and that's pretty much about it. That was a long time ago. Yeah, I'm more neutral about like Harry Potter. It's like I have no problem with it. It's just such a big it's such a big series of like movies and books and series or whatever that I just haven't had the time to like seriously get into it. Let's see, so how many tails do we have? There's fur. Okay, where do the tails go off to then? No idea. Well, they must be somewhere. I'm pretty sure I picked up more than 6, just not sure how many. Oh, they're going in my me inventory, that's why I'm not spotting them. Okay, well it's gonna take her 6 per attempt, so with that she can have 2 attempts at it. Okay, we'll go try that. I do like series about like fantasy adventure and magic and stuff like that, though. Like, I just started reading a series of books called Cradle, and like the first one's like called Unsold or something like that. It's like I think there are 13 books in it in the series. My brother actually recommended it to me, so I'm like reading the first one like now. A stone, yet not a stone. Okay, so this is probably gonna involve running Maze Dungeon or something. Oh, that's right, the nature reserve stuff. The nature reserve looks cool. Okay, talk to Akul near the nature reserve. For some reason, the nature reserve kind of reminds me of like Namek from like Dragon Ball, only like with more of a bluish purple color instead of a bluish green color to it. Oh yeah. I mean, like, I couldn't avoid Dragon Ball back in my school days either. Like, that was always a big one. I mean, they had things like Toonami on Cartoon Network back then. For like that time after school when you could watch anime and stuff. They had DBZ there, you know, that was before Naruto and One Piece were on Toonami. Yeah, they don't have that anymore. At least I don't think they do. But no, I mean, that was, and then they moved Toonami to a later time. It started like on, before it was like a little bit earlier, and then they moved it to like 8 p.m. or whatever on Saturdays, and yeah, I would watch like anime like every night from like 8 p.m. until like 2 a.m. Every weekend. I did see a bit of Inuyasha. So yeah, I haven't seen as much Inuyasha, like I haven't seen like the entire first series, but like I have seen it around and I am a fan of it. Yeah, I've been a big Dragon Ball fan for pretty much all my life. Like I played the Game Boy Advance games, I played the GameCube games, the PS2 games, so anything from Budokai to the Legacy of Goku games, Super Sonic Warriors, all that stuff. I watched Dragon Ball GT on Toonami when that was new. I need to finish up. I need to finish watching the Dragon Ball Daima series. I've seen a little bit of that, and I haven't finished watching Super. And honestly, that's just because, like, I don't know, Super just isn't as good to me. Like, some of the fights in the fights in Super are good. That's not what I have an issue with. I feel like a lot of the creativity went out for like a lot of things, like the dumb new Dragon Ball saying they have and all that, and some of the gods look kind of stupid. But in the fights, Ultra Instinct and all that, like that stuff's great. It's the other stuff that is like not the best. There was even a Dragon Ball MMO, actually. Like, I played that, too. And it has, like, an alternative storyline of what happens instead of, like, it came out before Super. So it's, like, an alternative storyline to Super or GT. The MMO only released in Korea, Hong Kong, and Taiwan, I think. I played on the Taiwan servers for that. Yeah, I've played a little bit on the private server too. Because like I remember the talks on the forums when they were like discussing like making private servers and stuff for Dragon Ball Online. But yeah, I played on the official Taiwan servers for about 2 years before they shut down. Which way am I going? All this glowing stuff. I don't think I need to go near this. Oh, I see. Okay. Going up that hill there. Yeah, Dragon Ball is just one of those things back then that you just couldn't really avoid. Like, as a kid, it was just sort of everywhere. Like, it was as big as Pokemon was. I think you saw a little bit less of it because, like, some parents probably tried to keep their kids away from Dragon Ball because it was a little bit more violent, but it was still just as popular. Well, I mean, both of them were pretty violent, but I mean, like, Pokemon sort of had, like, I don't know, the violence was a little bit less, whereas, like, Dragon Ball Z, it was just buff fighters beating the crap out of each other. I mean, initially Pokemon were only meant for, like, fighting each other, especially in the early Pokemon games and stuff, too, but then they sort of started, like, saying that, like, Pokemon also make good pets and stuff and are useful for other things beyond fighting. I mean, 4Kids ruined a lot of things from not just Yu-Gi-Oh! They censored way too much to the point where it looked really ridiculous. There aren't too many things there aren't too many, like, anime I like dubbed either. Like, I'm okay with Yu-Gi-Oh!, Pokemon, Dragon Ball Z, like, those things dubbed are okay. I'm okay with Naruto dubbed, because I watched most of that dubbed when I was a kid, before I started watching it subbed. But a lot of the voices just don't sound as good in English, honestly. like Full Metal Alchemist and Death Note had really good dubbed actors. Like most of the voices that you heard in like anime like that, like the dubbed voice actors sounded good. They didn't have like super annoying squeaky voices or anything like that. Like those ones were good. Yeah, and Death Note is one of those cases where it's like it's really important that the voices sound good when they're dubbed. Cuz it's like an investigation anime, so like every word that the characters say needs to be like accurate and stuff and sound good. Like, Misa's the only one with an annoying voice, and honestly, like, I can put up with that. I think they're over off to the side here. In the Lightless Gem. Okay, so how do we start that mission? Talk to Mila? Or maybe it's not a mission, maybe I just go in there and look. Oh, there's something. Can we take this back? Can't see a thing. Okay, there we go. Ask the trade helper of Ulad about marble. Which trade helper? I'll go to the one in Dumbarton. We'll start there. Wait, he's saying we don't sell things like that? Oh, so it would be the one in Bangor then. Yeah, try near mine. And that's right, the trade helper The trading post at Bangor does sell marble. So it would make sense to see him. Okay, that one's done. Complete all those too. Okay, so he's near the tree mark again. And talk to him at the Oasis. I think he's over by that big tree here. No? Oh, so they're closer to the eastern region one. So a little bit further out than the Oasis. Okay, find one black sunlight herb. We can't go that way. Alright. Can I? No, I can't zoom out of that map anymore. I could make it bigger though. Let's make sure I'm not missing any vital piece of information for that. We want to do this one. Okay, the cave. Okay, this is the one we're on. So we're near the end of episode 1 here. Okay, we have to navigate the maze. We have an herb finder thing. It is possible that the herb is in an area of the maze that cannot be reached due to malfunctioning doors, so that's nice. We may have to restart the mission. This part takes a little while. Requirements for the blue and white doors are the same as the Conus Underground Maze. Player will not turn to any direction if they are mounted on a commerce partner pet. Okay. So as you progress in the direction, enemies will appear. Okay, so things like that. This will probably be the most time-consuming part of episode 1. Where's that finder thingy? Here it is. Let's go ahead and put that like right up here. And it's telling my character to go this way. Okay, so down. So somewhere maybe in this area? I don't know if I should go in from this side or go down here. Let's go in from this side, so I'm gonna go up this way a little bit. We're gonna just get in there. Might as well hide that quest. I don't really need it there right now, taking up space while I'm looking. So we'll get around this area. There we go. WASD movement's a little wonky down here, so sometimes you might need to use your mouse. Okay, let's use that finder thingy again. And it's pointing this way, so... Yeah, maybe it wants me more on that side, I don't know. We'll have to just play around with this a bit. Maybe I should go more this way. Okay, how we doing? Yeah, it wants me to go that way, so yeah, we need to be more on that side. So I need to go around here and loop in to the other side of this wall. Let's use a mount for that. Get out of here a little bit faster. Hopefully I won't need to restart the mission, because this part's kind of a pain in the butt to do. Is there a way out of this part? Yeah, let's expand this a bit. Like, can I actually loop? Yeah, I can loop in there. I should be able to. I don't want to be back here. Come on. Man, this place is weird. Okay. So down here. And then we want to stick with going this way? Yeah. Here we go. Now we're going the right way. Let's go here. Am I supposed to go down here? Well, where does the thing want me to go? Yeah, I think I need to go deeper. Unless that just sent me back. I may have just wasted my time. So it pretty much wants me to go straight ahead that way. Okay, so yeah, same plan. Open that up. Well, clearly it's not open, because if it was, I could go through it. So why are you telling me that it's open when it's not? Okay, the door is going to lie to me. Does that mean I can't get to the other side through this way? Come on, is there any other way there? No. That means I'm gonna have to go around, which is a big pain in the butt to do. I guess I can't go through there. Okay, here we go. Follow this path, we can get out of here. come on. Okay, so down here, let's go this way. Yeah, I can never go wrong with pizza. Let's see where we're at. So it wants me to go that way, pretty much straight ahead. So probably somewhere down in this section. I mean, honestly, whether or not I eat pizza kind of depends on like how hungry I am. Like, yeah, pizza's almost always good, but if I'm in the mood for something smaller, then I might go with like a chicken burger or something instead. I don't like go to any like restaurant or anything for chicken burgers. The store I go to sells like frozen ones that I can just microwave. Yeah, they take like 3 minutes in the microwave to do. They also have like cheeseburger ones and bacon burger ones too, but I like the chicken burgers the best. Hey, enemies appeared. That means we're going the right way. I'm kind of like a low spicy person. Like, a little spice is okay, but I don't like things to be super spicy. My problem is I do actually like to like cook things. It's just I don't have the time to, or I don't do it as often as I should. But I try and cook a little bit more than I used to, rather than just eating processed food all the time. But yeah, it is a commitment. I have to put a lot more time and effort in to actually cook something. So this way, straight ahead. What's on the other side of that? So maybe beyond that wall? Oh yeah, they don't want me going this way. I'm not like a major health nut or anything like that. It's just like, there are some foods I feel like are worth the time and effort to cook because they're just that delicious. But yeah, typically like processed foods that could be like done with little effort in a few minutes is good enough for me, usually. So my direction didn't really change, so I guess it keeps wanting me to go straight ahead for now. Let's see. What do I do at this turn? Yeah, they do have like healthy alternatives for like food that can be prepped fast. And also using like an air fryer to cook some things is a little bit healthier than like microwaving them, so sometimes I'll air fry things. Oh, there's the thing I'm looking for, I think. That's nice that I found it. Now I'm gonna get my butt kicked by these enemies. Jeez, I can't even get one attack in here. Get out of here. There we go. Hey, we passed. Nice, that was a little bit easier than I thought it was gonna be. I also like some foreign snacks too, like the store that I go to also sells like candy and stuff from like South Korea and like other countries. So I like some South Korean sweet foods and Japanese snacks and stuff like that. Okay, the last ritual, so talk to him at the Oasis. Or, which I guess is here, it's not technically the Oasis is all the way over there. I mean, if I had more time to cook, I probably would, but I don't know. What matters to me more than anything is, like, what takes the least amount of time, what's more efficient. And there are definitely, like, there's some things that involve, like, cooking time that are easy to cook, too, right? Like, it's, like... Like, scrambled eggs is a good example, right? Like, you can cook those up in, like, 15 minutes. I mean, it's still not as fast as microwaving something, but it's one of those shorter things that doesn't really take any time at all. But I just don't have, like, an hour to spend, like, cooking something most of the time. Pasta dishes are always usually pretty good. Ooh, that's a big ancient over there. Oh wow, he lived. Yeah, chicken Alfredo sounds good. And yeah, there are like some dishes like that, like that's worth cooking, like you, compared to just like something that's like cheap and efficient. Like there are some dishes out there where it's definitely worth the time and the effort to cook it, but it's just finding the time to do that that's kind of tough. They should be near this mana tunnel. So back to the Dragon Mark 1, we're at like the end of this one. I have one more mission to do. Oh, he's over here. Yeah, and I live too far out for like any kind of food delivery service or anything like that. But the store that I go to that's like pretty close by, they even sell like hot foods too and stuff that's already cooked and whatever. So luckily they have a wide variety. Oh crap, that guy has final hit. I'm gonna have to watch out for him. Just gotta keep a little distance. There we go. What, because of the radiation from them? I mean, as long as you don't stand too close to it, watching the food constantly while it's microwaving something, you're probably safe. Microwaves are nearly impossible to repair, though. Like, I had a microwave break once, and I read that it was like some part that I would have to send it in to like get repaired for and get repaired. But like, I read that like it would cost pretty much just as much to get repaired as it would to get a new one. So I just had to buy a new microwave. Okay, so we talked to Milla after that. Don't know how much of Saga 1 I'll finish today. Like, some of the episodes are really short, some of them are pretty long. I think this was the longest one, though. So we might be able to finish it all up today. Don't really remember, like, too much about Saga 1. It's all kind of a blur. I mean, they also say you get radiation from using your cell phone too much, so... I mean, no matter what you do, it seems like something is gonna get you with all this technology. That's why I'm kind of neutral about most things, because it's like... even if you eat healthy and play it safe like all your life, you could still die from eating like a bad salad or something. So might as well just kind of, I don't know. Well, then switch to an air fryer. I mean, air fryers are supposed to be a healthier alternative to microwaves, and they can cook a lot of the frozen things that microwaves can. I don't think they do. I mean, I would have to look it up to specifically know, but I don't think air fryers use radiation. I think air fryers just use like a like a burner like up top to just like fry the food below. I mean, I guess you could argue that, you know, a microwave might take a decade off your life and maybe a cell phone will take maybe 2 or 3 years, but I don't know. Who knows with the radiation? Okay, so we're done with Saga episode 1. I don't know. I mean, it's like you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. So, I mean, if like, you know, that's why I'm so neutral about everything. It's like, I don't know, you live one way, you live another way, it doesn't really matter that much in the end. Oh yeah, episode 2 is a lot shorter. I'm just a very carefree person in general, like... I'm just neutral about most stuff, and I don't really care how, like, most people choose to live, as long as, like, you know, your lifestyle isn't hurting anyone else, and, you know, I don't really care. Okay, talk to Milla near the Lapa Tunnel, so this is right after Apul vanished. Oh, and we're right by that tunnel, good. Head to the ruins in Karu Forest. Well, it's not there in Karu. The map is all messed up. Like, the North Karu Forest mana tunnel should be, like, more accurately right over here, but for some reason it's somewhere in the middle of the Miyu Desert. They still haven't fixed that yet. That's been, like, a problem for over 2 years now. Okay, so where am I really going? Right over here. Ooh, that ancient dropped a lot of gold. 2,060 gold. Not too bad. Okay, she should be right over here. Where did she go? Head for the Karo Forest ruins. So do I talk to one of these guys, or do I just go inside, or what? Yeah, the elves are standing guard. Oh, there she is. The worn mailbox. So yeah, this was kind of a pain in the butt to find. Do I still have the, I might not have the location saved anymore. I saved the location out with the warp imp a long time ago, but I may have reset it to a different imp. Yeah, I think I reset it. Unless this one does it still. No. Okay, let's check the wiki real quick. Because I don't remember exactly how we find that. Interact with the worn mailbox. Okay, so there's Mila on the map, and then it's over. Guess we sort of have to try and copy that image. It's gonna be fun. Okay, so she's right here. Do I need L-rods to find the mailbox? I think I might. I think that's sort of something that we discover. Okay, there's Mila. I want to be standing, like, kind of in line with her. That's sort of right. We'll use that tree as a marker. Oh, another tree. Oh, there it is. Okay, so it's not something we discover with the L-rods. It's just always out there. It's just sort of a little bit of a pain to find. Don't fight the coffee. Yeah, right by this bush over here. So yeah, it's pretty close to where Milla is. Where's she going off to? Oh, there's one more behind this tree here. This one was hiding. Okay, that one there. Track down the unknown man. North of where the worn mailbox is, a cutscene will occur. Okay. Where's that mailbox again? Oh, the unknown man's right here. So, guess we found him. Oh well, there's one of these guys left. This guy's not even doing anything. Casnia needs to hire better guards. Okay, into the ruins. So back to Mila. How far along am I in this episode? Oh, we're at like the last part, it looks like. So yeah, the other episodes are a lot shorter than the epilogue in episode 1. Yeah, Karu Dungeon does look pretty cool. It's a little long, though. Longa Dungeon is awesome. It has good music, cool wall art. Investigate the mysterious Karu ruins. I'm tired of Idia dungeons and castle dungeons being left out of every dungeon update, though. Like, I really want them to do an update that improves, like, Idia dungeons specifically. The only time you do Idia dungeons now is if you're hunting for transformations or doing story. I think one simple solution is just to add a veteran mode for Idia dungeons and castle dungeons. Just give them like a veteran mode and then add like really good end chest drops. That'll motivate people to come here more. But Korea did have like a new event thing in Idia recently, like a few months ago. It wasn't dungeon related, but it was a new like Idia event. So hopefully that means they're testing out new ideas to possibly improve Idia in the future. about a windmill? I'll do. And we go this way. Move the keys down here. Floor 2. I do not remember how many floors this dungeon is. Ooh, lucky guess with that one. Go right over here. And I'll use the Takari perk buff. I'll let me run faster. For a few minutes. This way. Oh, there's a boss key, so I guess it's 2 floors. Wait, we came from that way. Okay. That one has a key. And the boss room. Good, now I won't have to interact with Mila's character for a while. Because she's like one of the most annoying characters in the game. Where do we go next? Escape the ruins. Okay, more fighting, I guess. Try that one. There we go. Zombies, we need physical attacks for them. It's cool how Shamala can transform without a Dreamcatcher. I kind of wish there was like a Dreamcatcher accessory that like our character could wear, so you could transform without the need of a Dreamcatcher. I'll skip the credits. Yeah, sure, if they had like a appearance scroll for a transparent one, that'd be alright too. Okay, so that's episode 2. Let's pull up the next one. Episode 3 is a little bit longer. Episode 4 is kind of long. Oh. That one's not too bad. Eh. Okay, that one's really short, so... Would be the episode 9. Episode 9's probably... Yeah, 9 and 10 are pretty short. The North Karoo Forest Mana Tunnel, runs that one at? Well, it's not there, but that's where the map says that it is. Raise that up a little bit more. There we go. Okay, so talk to Shamala. I mean, it's cool to have FF14 players here. Like, I've played a little bit of FF14, but not like a whole lot. So, you know, and I watch a lot of like FF14 like YouTube content and stuff. Let's see. Talk to her again. Next quest. Hill 9. Okay, so I think a lot of these quests are just gonna be moving back and forth, very little missions. I just feel like even though Mabinogi is the main MMO I play, I still keep an eye on some of the other popular MMOs too. It's a good idea to just kind of keep an eye on a lot of them. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, approach the Oh, okay, I'm luring guards, okay. I never got around to playing WoW. Mostly because my internet was like crappy until my late teens. And then like I couldn't afford to pay a subscription fee for like WoW back then. Can't switch weapons in this mode? Okay, so we just have to lure them here. So I think I just have to lure guards like 2 or 3 times and then kill them. Okay, what, do I have to do that again? Yeah. I also feel like I would play FF14 more if there wasn't like a required subscription fee. I know you can play up to a certain point for free, but they have massive player restrictions for accounts like that. Do I need to be a little bit closer to them? They stop moving. There they go. I honestly really liked Star Wars: The Old Republic. I did try that game, like, probably about a year ago. And it was, a lot of fun. I played as, like, a Sith, and it was fun having, like, the options and stuff. Even though the combat is kind of dated, like, the game still has really good story and stuff. But unfortunately, I don't have enough time to waste my life on 2 big MMOs, so I only have enough time and money for one of them, and I had to pick Mabinogi. I don't think Terra's still around though, is it? Like, maybe they have a private server, but I think like the NA publishers of like Terra shut it down or something. I played that game like a little bit, but not very much at all. Like maybe 2 or 3 days. Ask Vale's residents about the mines, okay. Yeah, my understanding about Terra is that a lot of players love it, but it's been kind of neglected by the developers and publishers. So I think its failure is due to the fact that, like, the devs just don't care about it. So who do I have to talk to specifically in Vales? I could just talk to random NPCs, but cheating is also good. And by cheating, I mean using the wiki. Okay, offer up the monsters to Vales, talk to Tons, talk to Kidding, talk to Krug. Okay. Tons, then the Queen, and then the King.
하지만 이상하게 그곳이 그립지는 않다네. Okay, then Krug. Oh, this is the White Dragon fight? Okay, got it. I know what part this is. Advance to the hill and plan area? Okay, this is a slightly different mission than I thought. Meteor. Big groups of enemies like that's a perfect opportunity to train that up. Really? There weren't 10 enemies there? That's weird. A little bit more closed in the mines here. Talk to Krug in the Hillland Mines.
Oh, there's the White Dragon part. Yeah, this is the part I remember. I need more MP. Let's do that. Oh, this is an escort mission. Okay, so I'm supposed to be taking these guys back. Looks like they're all doing fine on health. Go ahead and do Dance to Death. Okay, we're at Vales. There should only be like 1 or 2 more groups left. There we go. All clear. Okay, talk to Krug. How far along are we here? From Vales. So we still have 1, 2, 3, 4 quests left on this one. Okay, nature reserve, so we have to talk to Kirin. And then Shamala and Veils. Here she is. Okay, we have another one where we talk to her here. Speak to the officer guarding the Conus reservation. Actually, let's use some Final Strike. Okay, talk to the magic scholar at Philia, so there should be... Oh, they're right here. And then... the Oasis next. Okay, where's she at the Oasis? Oh, right over here. Alright, we're done. So that is episode 3, then episode 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we still got a long ways to go though. We'll start episode 4 next. Okay, Shmala's over there. We have to go around to meet them. I could probably just fly over it, but I'm not sure if I can land in that area. Survive the ambush. Okay, so this is an RP mission. Looks like we're done here. Town of the Shamans. Okay, talk to Mila this time. Pull that a little bit higher. Okay, Laterra Highlands. Oh, okay, so we're probably gonna do a rafting mission next, and then we have to take the waterfall down to get to the town of the Shamans. Don't need to see the cutscene. Oh, okay. Guess we're just here. What am I looking for here? Look for someone who can teach Mila magic. Okay, I think I know where I need to go. Okay, then back to the tree mark area. I met Akul there like 2 times during episode 1. Okay, wait, where are we going? Not that one. That one. Okay. This way. Okay, I guess we're out of stamina. There, just any stamina pots. There we go. Now what? Okay, there we go. Okay, let's make sure it's safe to exit the mission. Episode 4.
the shamans, the rafting thing. RP is Mila. Okay, so yeah, that's the last part of that one. And we're going back to the land of the shamans, so we need to talk to Shamala at the Latera Highlands thing to go back there. That right over there. Yeah, mostly just getting Saga stuff done. I don't really mind Saga stuff that much, at least Saga 1. It just takes a while is all. The goddess or the town? I think the town's alright. Like, it's a very nice area. Yeah, the water is nice there too. Go all the way to Maze Prairie. Okay, I guess she's over here. Yeah, gotta love that longa music. Okay, let's get these guys with Final Strike. Completed charm. Wait, do I have one? Yeah, I do. Okay. Oh, and I have Saga stuff. Take a look at that later. I mean, we've already seen, like, some footage of, like, Turconail and Dunbarton in Unreal, and the grass looks pretty good. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing the game in Unreal and, like, actually experiencing it. I'm even gonna make a character that won't use like any form of like fast transportation. So like I'll still use mounts and stuff, but I won't use like moon gates, mana tunnels, or any teleport that I can avoid on like a certain character. I'm gonna do that when we move to Unreal. That way I can just like take in all the scenery of the game. I'm gonna do a lot of commerce on that character too when I move from like place to place. So like if I have to go all the way to Idia for like a single thing for a quest, I'm gonna go all the way to the ship port. I'm gonna travel that way, like going everywhere. Unfortunately, like, I can't avoid, like, all teleports. There are some things where the game will just send you, and, like, I can't go to Ape. Gonna do a character like that, probably work on and, like, stream on that kind of a character, maybe 1 or 2 days a week. And just see how long it takes me to get to endgame without the use of, like, moon gates or mana tunnels. Have to go to Vales next. Yeah, and then I'll also have like another character where I do everything that I'm doing now, basically, where I do fast travel. So I'll have one character that'll be like slow progression, and then one that's normal. The character that's going to, that I'm gonna use to travel, on foot pretty much everywhere, I'm gonna give him a real obvious name, like no fast travel or something like that. I'm not even gonna really care about the name. Just gonna make it kind of obvious, like in the character name, that this character is not gonna travel super fast. Okay, where's that dumb elf at?
Should be like right on top of his character. Be up here? No. Here, let's do that. Oh, so he's not in that direction at all then, like the map says. Okay, off the dragon mark. The slow travel character that I plan on making will also be one of the few characters that I make that isn't cat themed. I don't intend for that one to be cat themed, I don't think. Unless I can somehow find a way to work that in. Oh, there he is. For the one that I travel with, I was thinking about... I have this stuff in the bank. I was thinking about equipping him with the Wild West gear from the game. I have a bunch of this saved up. So I'll probably use that for my traveling character. I'm not sure what race I would want the character to be for one that I'm traveling with, like, all the time. But I'm kind of thinking maybe elf or giant would be better, because elves have more natural movement speed and plus they have hide. But on the other hand, giants are pretty strong. I basically just have to make sure Milla isn't disturbed. Okay. Hang on, we gotta heal. Do that. My next cat character is going to be a human. And that one's also going to be created when we move over to Unreal. This mission's a lot easier than I remember on the Elf. Then again, I don't think I had Thunder this early when I was an elf. Like, if I can get away with it, I think I'm going to name my next human, I think I'm gonna name them Unreal Cat or Unreal Neko, and the joke behind that will be because they'll be the first character I create after the Unreal Engine update. And then the backstory joke behind that I'm planning is they're actually going to have wolf tail and wolf ears equipped. So the character's backstory is they're basically going to be a wolf that thinks they're a cat. So he's literally going to be an unreal cat. He's not even really going to be a cat. I mean, some people are into doing that. I have backstories on pretty much all my Mabinogi characters, at least my important ones, the ones I actually play as. I have a lot of backstory on Xanafiedlion, actually, probably more than any of the others. Okay, so back to the Holy Land of the Shamans. Okay, where's that elf at? Did I pass by him already? I don't know. Oh, there he is. And then Daura. Kamala. I think that's the end of this episode. Yeah, that's the end of that one. Perfect. So that was episode, what, 4? Yeah, now we're on episode 5. Let's go ahead and start that one. Okay, Laterra Highlands. Yeah, that one's done. Short quest. Talk to Casnia at the entrance to the nature reserve. Oh, there she is. AP things. Those are nice. Episode boxes. Might as well just open those up. Hey, a transformation medal. That one's for Milla. AP coupons. Viewing coupons, we can give those to Lorna for rewards. More AP coupons. Let's go and put those there. Luckily, Mabinogi is still a pretty small download. I think it's only like anywhere between 8 and 12 gigs these days. Even when we go over to Unreal, I can't imagine the game being much more than like 20 gigs. I mean, I have a lot of hard drive space, but I don't want an MMO that takes up... If an MMO takes up like 100 gigs of space or more, then it's kind of inconvenient. It's like it better be a really good game if it takes up that much space. Like, I think the last big MMO that was kind of ridiculous was, like, Phantasy Star Online or something like that. Like, years ago I tried downloading that MMO, and I had slower internet back then, so it was like, they wanted me to download, like, an 80 gigabyte thing for the game, and then they wanted, like, right afterwards, they wanted me to download, like, another 30 gigabyte, like, file after that, and then they had, like, some other, like, 10 gigabyte update after that, and then that was just ridiculous. That was when I uninstalled that crap. I was like, the gameplay isn't too bad, but you're out of your mind if you think I'm gonna download all this crap. Yeah, it was a little ridiculous.
Actually, I don't know if I was still using a normal hard drive back then or not. These days I use an SSD drive. I think it's 1 terabyte. Okay, talk to Krug at the entrance of the Hill and Mines. So we'll pop over there next. Do a little cloud healing too. There we go. Did you have a lot of pets in Mabinogi? If you have like a long pet list, you can sacrifice them now to like make the other pets better with the pet talent. Yeah, I actually haven't started it on this character because I've been so busy with other things, but basically, like, you can sacrifice the pets that you don't want, and then, like, to increase other pets, like, summon time and inventory. So, like, if I didn't want an event pet, for example, I could just, like, create an event pet, give it a useless name, clean out its inventory, and then I could sacrifice it and feed it to another pet to give the pet that I do want, that I do like, I could give it more inventory and summon time by sacrificing the event pet. Corgi pets are good. I personally like the Purlings more, just because I'm more of a cat person, but the Corgis are very useful, especially for mages, because they give you like 500 MP with their lovable Yip thing. Yeah, I like all Neko-themed items in Mabinogi. Like, one of my main female characters has, like, the cat cape outfit. That one looks really cool. Jeez, I can't catch a break with this guy. There we go. Let's do that. Ow. That was painful. They all exploded.
Okay, never mind, she's dead. There we go. So, mission clear. We can exit out of here now. I was gonna use Final Strike, but the opponent died. So no need. And that quest is done. Where are we going next? Talk to Milla again. Talk to Daura and Vales. So where's she at? Is she by Krug's place? I think that's where she's hanging around. Where she was earlier. I kind of miss the OX quiz event in Mabinogi. We haven't had that in a few years. That takes place outside of the Vales Moongate. And the game just asks you like a bunch of questions and all the players have to run to the O or the X to see if it's true or false. Okay, back to Philia. Okay, he's in front of Casnia's house. Let's fly right over here. Faster to cancel the summon than to actually land. Okay, Vales Mana Tunnel. Okay, so that RP mission wasn't too bad. Now we go to Raspa Volcano. And that one's done. The pyramidons ordained. Okay, so up here. Yeah, they do need to add a wider variety of like animal sounds. Too many monsters and animals sound alike. Hey, there we go. That was enough enemies to get Meteor to rank 2. Very nice. Wait, did we finish that episode of Saga? Yeah. Episode 5 is done, by the looks of it. So only 5 more to go. Let's see. Luckily the last ones are kind of short. Like this one's 4 quests, this one's longer, a little bit longer, and the last 2 are pretty short. Yeah, let's jump into it. So we want Episode 6, Demon Knight. Okay, yeah, Rari's not gonna be a challenge at all. There's like a fight with Karlak later. I think he'll be a bigger challenge. Done with them. And those guys. What, another wave? Okay, that one's done. Observe the situation closely, so we have the Raspa volcano one. Go down here then. Okay, that quest is done. The downed militians. I think I remember this mission. I have to destroy like some stuff to trap the dragon here. Okay, so what's the goal? Yeah, we have to destroy these guardian pillars to trap them here. I remember this mission. Okay, fine. We'll just do this then. Pillar in the west. Am I even going the right way? Thought there was one over here. Let's see if this is the right one. More of you? Okay, where's the other one? Yeah, it does make a pretty big explosion. South Pillar's lost one, okay. So it'd be this way, right? Yeah, there we go. Nope, you're not gonna get me with thunder. There we go. Wait, Guardian Pillar, there's one more? Oh, that was the last one. So the last one was the last one. Okay, where's that last pillar at? North. Not that north. Is it up here? Yeah, there it is. Okay, we don't have to defeat enemies that time. No, it can't be. The loser dragon got sealed again. Get him out of here. Overconfident weakling. Yeah, let's put that there, and then emulsions recovered. That's nice. More Milla stuff, okay. And that's it for that episode. So what was that, 6? Yeah. Or, wait a minute. Yeah, that was 6. So 7, 8, 9, 10. Heroic Path. Let's go. Okay, that one's done. Oh, I'm being attacked. Oh, I'm not supposed to fight them. Okay. So they're supposed to attack me, but I'm supposed to spare them. For some reason. Escape without harming your allies. Alright. What do I just go this way then? I'm not sure if the cat form actually helps me outrun them or not. Seems to be working good so far though. Escape from the elves and giants, don't let anyone die. Okay. Let's zoom out a little bit so I have a better idea of where I'm going exactly. I guess I'll just keep running then? They're already so far behind that they won't catch up at this point. Unless another group spawns in front of me. I've already kind of escaped, haven't I? "638 years past the age of 25 for the character you're on now." Yeah, it's pretty old. This character is still new, so he's only... still pretty young. Let's see... Okay, is there something I'm missing this mission? Because I've already clearly escaped, so I'm just making sure that I'm not supposed to just keep running. Heroic path. Do the RP shadow mission. Fence escape. Oh! Oh, okay, so I did go the wrong way. I'm supposed to follow the yellow flowers. Alright. I guess I'll restart the mission again. Okay, so we follow the yellow flowers then. Oh, I see. I didn't notice the small opening between the barrier spikes here. That's where I messed up. WASD doesn't want to let me through there. I had to click to move through. I see, and it's hard to get noticed if you stay close to the edge. Play as an elf character, then you could probably just use hide and run past all of them without even being noticed. This is done. Unexpected help. Talk to Cool near the Coracle Mark. Okay, this is gonna be one where we RP is Daura. Or no, the other one, okay. So dual gun stuff. It's cool seeing Krug fight a little bit. Okay, talk to the queen. And talk to Shamal on Veils. I'm guessing she's in the same spot that she usually is in. Yeah, so right up here. And then talk to Akul again. Okay, that episode's done. Nice. Let's take a moment to open up some of these Saga boxes. Gain some AP. And some AP coupons. Alright, let's start the next one. So we have 3 left. The last 2 are relatively short, and then the this one's a little bit longer though. I think we'll finish all of it today. Might run the stream a little bit later than planned, but I think we can finish it all. So I'm not doing any side story. I don't care about that. Episode 8, Holy Land, the Sacrifice. Okay, talk to Akul at the Oasis. There he is. Obtain materials from the Hill and Mine. Okay. Is there like a sub-quest for that or something? What materials does it want me to waste my time gathering? Okay, he wants... Okay, we have to give the material to Shamala, so 3 emerald cores and 10 mutant rabbit feet. I don't care enough to farm for them. But I need 3 of those, and then 10 mutant rabbit feet. Okay. Grab those. Guess we're going here first. Yeah, and Shamala's still in our same spot outside the mines. And the nature reserve is next. Okay, we're going back to Wrath Royal Castle now. So, let's see. Go through here. How far along are we? Okay, there's like one more after this, and then we'll be done with this episode. So yeah, we're pretty close to the end. And go to Admiral Owens next. So, Belvast. Okay, that one's done. One more quest before this episode is over. Okay, back to Hakul over in this area. Oh, so maybe I have to talk to like all of them, but avoid the guards that can kill me. Okay, there we go. And this one's over. So 2 episodes left, and both of them are fairly short, at least quest-wise. So now we just have 9 and 10. So 9 has like 3 episodes, 3 quests, and then 10 just has 2. Okay, let's go. I'm pretty sure the fight with Tarlac is coming up soon, so really quick, it's either this one or next one. So I just want to check the information on that fight. If it's in this one. Roleplay as Shamala. Tab for the exit. Okay, this is the one I'm thinking of. With Tarlac as the boss and you RP as Daura. So Tarlac is the last wave and immune to all damage. Yes, is definitely the boss fight I'm thinking of. Unlike previous missions and previous episodes, NPCs have very low defense and can die easily. Berserk should only be used as a last resort option, as you'll lose all your defense and protection. Because of the large amount of mobs, it is suggested to switch to bare hands and repeatedly use windmill. See his page for information. Let's take a look at that. Battle information. Okay, well, use windmill a lot is the impression I'm getting, so.
been a long time since I've done that boss fight. Okay, we have to escape. Which way is the exit? That way. Oh good, not having skills are valuable. Oh, we'll use Mana Shield, that'll help. That way if I get hit, we can at least... Wait, we do have some skills. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that one's not too bad. It's mostly just gonna be the Tarlac fight that might be a little difficult. I don't really remember anything else about Saga 1 being particularly hard. John, welcome to the stream. I'm finishing up Saga 1 today. Let's see, so where do we go next? To Shamala. Alright, we're done with that quest. Decoy operation. Transport fake supplies. Okay, so defend the caravan, basically. Okay, this is the big one. I might fail this once or twice, depending on how it goes. Do we have Crisis Escape here? No, we don't. Okay. I'm gonna take time to readjust these a little bit. There we go. That mission is a lot easier to remember, unless that was the wrong one. Okay, talk to Akul.
Okay, that one's done. But we're still not done yet. We have one more episode of Saga to do. With how much there is in Mabinogi, it sure feels that way, for sure. There's a ton of content in this game. Okay, let's use Final Strike. Take down these guys. I'll also come back to episode 9 later when I need to collect points on these guys for the transformation. It's a good trick to get that. Oh wait, they're in episode 10, not 9. We're in the final one. Oops, didn't want to do a continent warp. Let's change weapons. Fireball, that's deadly. Don't remember. I remember this fight. I remember what it was like. I don't remember like how I beat her though. What do I do with you, crystals? Can't attack those things. Oh, maybe I have to attack her with the Bryonic. Let's go over here for a second. I do not remember this fight at all. So I should check on that. Okay, so... The mission is fixed on basic regardless of total level. Attack until she has less than 40% of her HP. Okay, what about the combat stuff? It's okay if she kills me, I can just resurrect. Spawns 4 stones, they will launch fireballs. Yeah, they do that. They only do 1 damage. Yeah, okay, so that's what I have to do. That's what I thought. I just wanted to confirm that. So we need the, Oop. It's mad that I clicked off screen is all. We need the Bryonic weapon. Oh wait, and I also need to go turn off spell walk, we don't need that. So Demigod. Berserk and Final Strike. That's doing something. It's only showing 1 damage, but it's doing stuff. And Final Strike's a good way to catch up to her. Well, half god. Demigod's like a half god state. There we go. And that quest is done. And then we can take that off. Let's put it back here. Then nothing happened, so 3 more things to do. We're just wrapping it up now. I don't think there's any more fighting parts. Talk to Akul in the Holy Land of the Shamans. So back to the Military Highlands. Have Shamala take us there. Or this random shaman that happens to be here for this. Alright, there it is. That's the end of Saga 1. Finally done with all that. So let's open up the remaining boxes, get that over with. Also get the Pegasus whistle. It's not technically an event, but it says it's an event whistle, but that's not technically accurate. It's always in the game. But yeah, it feels good to have that done. And we get a rebirth potion from that, so that's also pretty cool. Oh, I have another one too. Wow. So that built up a little. What's my total level right now? 18,916. So let's summon Blended and finish out the memoir. Because I used my story skip on Saga 2. I'm not going to be using any other story skips because I don't really like to, but Saga 2 is really annoying, so figured I'd skip that one this time around. There we go, and then one more time.
처음 글론이 빛의 어느 순간 모두에게 글론이가 그렇다. 우리가 이젠 남아있는 매일 더 빠르게 성장하게. 조금은 글론이는
Okay, so
좋은 하루. 오늘은 어떤 신나는 일이 기다리고 있을까?
So that should be it, right? I should have the 4th halo as well. Yeah, alright, we're done. Oh, that was a lot of story content to get through in one day. But now the good news is that I can be lazy about the story for a little bit. There are some things I do want to get from the later generations, like Time Shift, the technique skill, and a couple of other things, but I'm not gonna do any of that crap for like maybe 2 or 3 months. Maybe I'll get to that in like late September, early October. Gotta focus on other stuff like getting my Grandmasters and getting into commerce and things like that. I also want to unlock Dark Diviner, so after I get Blast Lancer, I'm going to focus on getting my seals for Dark Diviner. And to do that, we're going to have to get the rest of those chain skills. Alright, well I think this is a good stopping point for the stream for today. We got a ton of story crap done and some Grandmaster stuff done and even Dan tests. So tomorrow we'll get Dan 3 Thunder and move on and do a couple other things. We'll continue work on Grandmaster stuff too, of course, but gonna focus on some other priorities in the game. I want to reach Blast Lancer by early next week. That's kind of the plan.